Sup, dudes? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Bald and Bearded channel. I'm your host, Sean. Tonight, we are on episode number 7 of our Dark Souls Remastered live stream. Excuse me. Got a little rough in my throat there. What's up, Polly? Welcome. All right, let's go ahead and load it up. Let's get into the game screen. And we are in the Duke's Archives. We ended the last episode here at this bonfire. We will need to kindle it, but I think we're pretty short on... humanity. Yeah, we've only got one. Hell yeah, Polly. That sounds good. Let me check something. I need to make sure that my filter is on. It is okay, cool. All right, I haven't had to talk for the last couple hours, so I didn't notice that my throat was problematic. Yeah, so we just got to this area we're gonna kind of explore. When we were over here, we saw there was more going on, but we did notice this contraption, and then we came out here and discovered the bonfire. So now, what? Oh yeah, that guy. Now we can explore this area, see what's going on. We should see that safe. Channeler set. Good set. It's stylish, but it's not good for hiding. You have a very tall helmet on. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. So we pretty much know immediately that this gets us to Big Hat Logan. Specifically because it's pretty self-explanatory, but we'll look at the key anyways and see if it gives us any other flavor text. Key to the giant cell below the Duke's Archive Tower. The giant cell once imprisoned countless maidens, but is now empty, save for a few key persons. They struggle to uphold their sanity as the horde of mistakes writhe at fearfully close proximity. That's why they were crying. Alright, this one's a mimic, we can tell by the chain, so let's get in there. Take that, mimic. Whoa! This pile of books is so weird to deal with. Got him. Got him. Ooh. We got the symbol of avarice. That is a random drop. The enchanted falchion is what they're actually supposed to drop there. Yeah, symbol of avarice. Nice. Very nice. Crystal Ember, big score. I mean, it is a nice ember. We rarely use it, but it's not too shabby. I think that the symbol of avarice is pretty awesome. I love that item, actually. But it is not going to be something that we'll utilize in this playthrough, that's for sure. Won't have any purpose for us. Why? You know, the way I position myself when I play with a controller, it's like the microphone is just right up on me, which is kind of okay because I do need this mic very close to my face. I just got to remember to position it correctly or it's a super nuisance. So there, much better, and hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Prism stones. Again, the game will often give you items relevant to where you are, so there's a reason they're giving us prism stones here. I want to look at this. I feel like this is one of those items where they just take a picture of something from the real world. Like, one of these books is real. I'm pretty sure. It might not, there's not really much on these though, so maybe not these, but one of the books in this game, it's like a legit book. God damn it. Can't see all of them. Oh well. Let's open this. What do we got? Ooh, I forgot. It's like on a platform here. So yeah, obviously this is leading outside of the building here. So we want to finish exploring before we leave. So let's kind of do that. We know we've got our key to the cell that's holding Big Hat Logan. So we want to free them as well before we kind of forget about that. It's never lonely when the streamer will talk to you, Paul. It's so dark in here. It's crazy. I think when Logan appears in here, maybe it's a little bit brighter, but possibly not, because maybe that's what contributes to him kind of losing his sanity. It's interesting, though. What up, Dean? Let's explore a little bit over here. See if, whoa, I don't know if you guys could hear that. I'm pretty sure you could, because I think I'm hearing it through my microphone. Somebody just, wah. That was Paul on his electric bicycle. Alright, well this guy came down here, so let's just fight him real fast. Oh! Sir, I was about to try to block. You ruined it. Those enemies are pretty stingy. All right, I can say why that didn't backstab. I had my shield up, so I just actually regular stabbied through it. I'd much prefer, oh my god, that the channelers stay forever dead. That would be way cool. Who is shooting at me? Where are you? Oh, are you below me now? Yeah, you are. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, these guys bonk. Strong crystal dudes. I think for the most part we've looted... Ooh, there you are. We've looted the majority of stuff here. We're not going to go for that crazy chest. Oh, shit. Can't get hit by this arrow. That would be bad. Oh. Did you give me a bow? Yes, you did. Oh yeah, perfect timing, baby. No spell hitting me during those iframes. Oh! Okay, so we're at the beginning, like the entrance, I think. Oh, you fuck. Let's make sure. Yeah, we are. Okay. All right, so we've cleared everything. So let's make our way to the let's make our way to the dungeon. Oh my god. I didn't notice that he was empowered. What up, Lemon? Ooh, there's a chest unopened over there. We must get. At least it looked like it was unopened. Ah, shit. He's on the... Whoa! That's not what I expected. He tried the shoulder jab. Oh! What? Oh, it's below me. Sir, can you stop being a pest? I'm pretty tired of it, Archer. Aw, you cheater. Oh, yeah. So, now we can see the chest. Let's get it. Huh. That looks like it would have been an illusory wall, the way it was kind of like not loading in. Oh! I thought that was a mimic at first. The way it's... Huh. So yeah, we're not going to go for the chest there. But... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it one time. I don't remember the timing, but I'm going to go for glory. Just for your entertainment value. I'm trying to think though, is there any... There's no other... Yeah, there's no other reason to... Okay. Let's see which direction this is going. Yeah, I figured I need to do it the second way around. Let's try to time it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think I need to do it like right in between the 4 and 5 spot. It's gonna be close, I think. And I'm probably counting pretty quickly, so I'd say 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit! Yeah! Oh, you bastard! That is disgusting. Oh, that was worth it, though. Worth it. Classic Souls moment. Got him! No! Nice. Okay. Enjoy. We should be able to grab our souls pretty easily. They won't be on the bottom. They'll be on that contraption, most likely. Let's create a train of fun. You sons of a bitches. Sons of bitches. Oh! Skirt. Oh, Sheba. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. All right, goodbye, souls. No, the timing was totally fine. Of the jump. I just died to the archer. 3 would have been way too early. Well, we don't have to go back for those now. All right, let's see. Can we warp to the, I think this is the only bonfire that we'd be able to warp to. No problem. Come on, buddy. So right now, all we're doing is going back to Big Hat Logan. Ah, shit. I got turned around. I need to go up another. Jeez, boys. No fucking chance. That guy jumped from inside the hallway and cleared the corner, did a 90-degree turn in midair and fucking hit me. That is some bullshit. Alright. How is that not a kill? Fuck. 1, 2, skirt, skirt. No! Oh, you fucks! This place is full of assholes. Everybody's a piece here. Hey, let's do that thing that I was talking about. That shorty cut in the last episode. Come on over here, boys. They sure like to jump. There's some skilled jumpies. Where's your friend? All right. Yeah. Boop. And it's this away. And then, oh wait, we go this way. Shorty cut. So I like this area so we can take the ladder immediately. Oh, that jump was disgusting. Fuck it. We gotta go in. Don't jump. Slide! Okay. It is time. Time for snacks and camera to really fuck with me. Alright, let's get the double. Or the three weaponed guy who's dancing. I'm dancing. We don't mind that. Uh-oh. No fucking way. Did you like that one? I know you did. I know you did. Skirt. All right. So nice. I think that one drops humanity actually. So that's pretty neat. We need that. Wow, that was such an interesting animation that it was in. I couldn't tell. It looked like it was going to sideswipe me for a second. Come. No? Okay. Thank you. Humanity. Yeah. That's right. That's what I like to see. Oh, yeah. We'll talk to you in a second. Let's see what this loot is. I think this is demon scale. Oh, that's actually really good. I forgot that was a Firekeeper soul. Really good item.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery.
You know what I've never tried to do? I've never tried to beat this area and then free him. I wonder if that can keep him alive, or if you come back and he's just dead or gone or what. It's got to do something. It's interesting.
Hello. I'll head out soon.
I should have tested that out. But we're playing as noob mind, so we wouldn't have done anything like that. What about Homeward Bone? I think it's going to take me to this bonfire here, but I don't even know if it's going to work, honestly. And then I don't think I can warp from this one, but I want to try. Yeah, I can't. Okay, no problem. We have accomplished what we set out to do. Now we can rest at the other bonfire, and then we'll head out. I probably should have farmed those wiggly, creepy crawlies for one more Titanite, or one more humanity. Just not even gonna kill these guys, because we can't one-shot them. So it would be silly. Oh my god, I couldn't even see him. My vision was completely obstructed. That was nuts. Oh! You fucker. Hug the wall, hug the wall, hug the wall. Oh, that book! That book tried to get me, guys. Remember, you're never safe. What up, lol? Is it exclusive to exhausting all his spells? I couldn't... That seems strange. I can't remember for sure, but that seems kind of strange to me because I feel like I would very rarely buy all his spells. But, yeah, I don't know. I question. But maybe I do it intentionally to make him go crazy. It's just been way too long. Most of my knowledge is, like, partial at this point. It comes back to me in pieces as we play. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, what do we got? 3 humanities. Let's do it. Ow. And I'm pretty sure we can warp to this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Firelink and enhance my Estus Flask real fast. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't think that's what constitutes him doing that, but it's a good thing you bought all his loots before he did. Okay, let's go to Firelink. Huh. Well, I'm definitely not going to be confident in any statement I make about Big Hat because, like I said, I just don't remember. It's been far too long. Oh yeah. If you're wondering why our Estus Flask is not at +4, we did a noob move and ate the first Firekeeper soul. Big time noob move. Let's go, Duke's Archive. Whoops. Saying okay is probably the right move there. To go down, we went through here. We wouldn't necessarily... Here's the thing. We wouldn't know Logan is over here. He did say that he's going to go do some research But I wouldn't think to do that because we've already explored this area. So I'm just showing you guys where Logan is at. But this is not something that will see through to the end because on a noob playthrough, I would not check this area again. I've already looked in here. It's just a little simple room. Unless we can hear Logan doing something for some reason, I wouldn't come back in here.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with and the secret of Seath's immortality.
So the fact that he's going to share the secret of Seath, that's huge. But it's also disappointing that he's so well hidden in here, right? This is already a dark room. His fucking hat looks just like these globe topper things. So it's super weird. Like, most new players aren't going to find him in here, especially if they've already searched this room.
Ah, the secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were imprisoned, you must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. It is an effect of the primordial...
Did he just repeat the same fucking thing?
A sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his...
I didn't even have my controller in my hands.
The primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest. The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent, a great pool of knowledge, the fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation, but his work is a beautiful, invaluable resource. And I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful, scaleless beast. The tomes stored in...
Okay. We're not going to buy anything because, like I said, we wouldn't have discovered him the second as a merchant here. But it doesn't really matter because it's sorceries and we're not using sorceries. We're not going to kill him because we can't benefit from that. Again, we wouldn't know he was here, so yeah. No probs. Moving forward. Noob experience in this next zone is going to be interesting. I'm going to be interested to rethink and try to imagine how I would approach the zone. I feel like these fuckers actually damage the shit out of my weapon pretty quickly, but I've got to be just going crazy. I know I'm going crazy. All right. Okay. So let me just go ahead and say this is one of the worst areas in the game, in my opinion. If for no other reason than the run back to the boss. The bonfire is far too long of a distance from Seath, and it's just a pain in the dick. It should not be that way. There should be some easier means to get to him. How much damage are we doing? All right, let's get off the target. All right, it looks like 4 hits to stagger. Fighting 3 of them simultaneously, bad idea. Let's think about things. We'll also never discover Ash Lake on this playthrough. There'd just be no way we'd discover that shit. Looks like 4 hits to stagger. Bonk. And let's snag this up. Like I said, this is a cool looking set when we saw it yesterday on the NPC that attacked us. But it is, it's really funny. Like, why would you ever actually wear that? It's a funny thing that, like, it's weird to think that those crystal pieces are actually part of the armor. And that it wasn't some kind of disease that the guy had. This area is a little bit sneaky with the sound effects. Because you hear things that sound like crystal lizards. And in fact, there are crystal lizards around. Oh shit, that's a big jump. Excusez-moi. We'll continue to pick these guys off. As you can see, they're pretty easy. Until I just get killed for no reason. I'm definitely sliding around, though. It's weird. I don't think his buddy wanted anything to do with this until I actually started fighting him. Oh! He closed the distance pretty quick there. You see why I consider it extremely important to not target enemies? I can make so much more distance on my dodge rolls than if I was target locked. Especially when they have a circular AoE type attack. Because if you're dodging while trying to make distance in target locked, you usually are going to roll to the side of an enemy. Which is not good in that scenario. Can't lie, you discovered Ash Lake as a noob on accident and thought I was in the correct path to finding a boss and continue the game. Yeah, I mean, I just think like the people that hit the wall behind the chest in the tree, that's got to be 1% of players. There's just such a like little reason to swing at that. I can't like, unless you thought, oh, it was a mimic. And you somehow discovered that area before you opened this, or before you rang the second bell, and to even know that there's mimics in the game, because you wouldn't be swinging at chests, right? Your first discovery of a mimic is in Sen's Fortress. Well, Sen's Fortress doesn't open until you kill Quelaag and ring the second bell. So that means you went back to Blighttown for no fucking reason. Knew about mimics, swung at the chest with a long range, like a spear type weapon, and clipped the wall behind it. That's like realistically the only way that I think that's occurring. So when I was looking at that, I'm thinking, I know I didn't discover this on my first playthrough, and in eventual playthroughs, the only reason I would have found it is because I knew to look for it. So that's really how I'm approaching it. Even if it is something that I did as a noob, if I think that it makes no sense for like 90% of the player's experience, I will kind of like bypass what I did in that situation. Yeah, but you don't... Mimics don't even exist until you've moved into Sen's Fortress. So, like, the first 50 chests that you encounter, you wouldn't think were a mimic because you wouldn't even know that mimics existed unless you had already spoiled details about the game for yourself. There's just no reason to think that. I'm just talking, like, when I say a noob, I'm saying someone with, like, no fucking info at all. Because that's how I come into the video games. I always play them completely blind. I ignore as much info as I possibly can. All right. I think we can pull one, and at worst case scenario, we'll pull two of those enemies. But I'd be really curious as to why three are stacked over here. I would think they're defending something. Ooh, and this brought me over here to see this that I didn't notice before. So that's nice. Now, if you have a pyro flame or just a flame damage anything, you can chew through these guys. Blue chonk. Double chonk. Nice. Oh. This guy had... So they're not guarding shit. As far as I can tell, no, they're not. I don't know if I would want to pull them or not as a noob. I'd be like, what? We don't really know these golems to drop, you know, like key items. Not yet. So I don't think I would... Yeah. I would look at that as a needless... It's not like they are good to farm or anything. I would look at that as a needless thing to do. I'm kind of 50-50 if I would do that as a noob. I'd also recognize that they're super easy to kill. I want to look back at my weapon and see if it's actually degraded a little bit. Not terribly. Okay. So yeah, I'm just paranoid about that. So yeah, like you're constantly hearing the same sound that the crystal lizards make, but you will hear actual crystal lizards. So. As a noob, would I go down here? Oh, that's cool. This is where you see that invisible item, like the pathway to that invisible item. That's where you first notice it. I wouldn't have noticed that before. That's pretty neat. It's... Now these guys suddenly become like a semi-problem just because of the area where you have to fight them. And again, target locking in here is crazy risky. You want to be in full control of your character's rolls. Let's see what else we can discover with noob eyes. Alright. I mean, we definitely see the butterflies, and we fought a moonlight butterfly before. So in this situation, we're like, okay, well... Is this a boss? No. There's more than one. There's lots of them. This is our first experience with this. I don't think it's that unrealistic to take that pathway. Especially if you can look down. I think I would go this way first just to try to get more visibility on it. I'd see the item there and recognize that there's absolutely no other possible way to get to that from what I can see. So I would check this out. This would be our first. Even if you don't see the, notice the chimes and the snowflakes making collision with thin air, you would eventually, of course, run into that dev note down below. And then it could spark your mind and be like, oh shit, I can go back here. There's a thing. That's good for us. We definitely need those. I would not try to attack that. We actually don't like trying to fight those enemies because we don't have a reliable ranged attack. So we know from the boss encounter with the Moonlight Butterfly that that's not an enemy we want to fight. I definitely want to see if I can get back here for some reason. You didn't notice the pathway on your first playthrough. You spent like 10 minutes trying to jump to get the item. That's funny. Yeah, it's I think I didn't notice that pathway originally, but like I was talking about here, when you can clearly identify that there's an invisible passageway, and the game tells you by the collision with the snowflakes and the sound, it's like, oh, okay. And then it was so close, like it was an easy decision to turn back. Path ahead. And this one, you can kind of do one of two things, right? You can use your prism stones, or if you're just patient and you just watch, you can pretty much see that everything in front of you is actually hitting. So I would pretty confidently head this pathway. Like, it's not trying to fuck with you too much there. Golden Boy. This is an angled, annoying path. I think a lot of people have fallen off here. Especially because he can kind of scoop you with his arm. So I usually would run by him. I would not notice the... you can hear him and you'd turn, but I would never notice them in time. And I don't know the trick that you can quit out of the game. And then they'll be there again. Oh, this is cool. I've never actually done this to him. You can cheese him like this. It's funny. Oh, I thought he was going to kill himself there. Golden Boy. Kind of reminds me of the giants at the keep almost. Except they don't roid rage. Oh! Yeah, that was a little bit greedy. Oh, this guy, man. This big chunky wall here makes it really hard to see sometimes. Oh, I should have stayed. I didn't know that was the stagger hit. Okay. We would definitely look at this. But, man. This one is mega fucked. This part is so nerve-wracking. I remember using bows. Yeah. This path. I hate it. So, like, pretty much what I would do is I would put my foot in position, and I'm not seeing any snowfall, like, in front of me, really. It's off in the distance, yeah, but the game just doesn't, like, saturate the area with snowfall, right? So there's not going to be a lot of flakes just flying by you and falling through the abyss. Because if they're falling into the abyss, they're basically giving away that there's nothing there. And then it kind of becomes pretty easy, right? Like, we're kind of seeing stuff in front of us now. Trying to decide how stingy I want to be. Wouldn't it be all too easy if everything was just right in front of you? It sure is frustrating when you do this and then you die. Such pretty. Such shiny. Oh, shit. I've never heard that before. What was that sound? That's crazy. Oh. No way, dude. Oh, man. I almost stepped forward, too. Because I saw a snowflake hit. Look at that snowflake. Holy shit. We were very close to the edge. This is try jumping, Pressel. Oh, man. We're going to run out of prism stones. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I thought that was flying right by me. All right, so there we can see snowfall, like, not landing. What about here? Come on, baby. I genuinely don't remember the path. In my mind, it's like way wicked. But what we're seeing potentially in front of me might not be that terrible. Oh my god. I don't like this. Like all this shit to my right. I think we're completely safe to follow this. So nerve-wracking. Dude. Oh, yeah. Slabby. Holy shit, that looks crazy. Can we get back up there? I don't even remember. Yeah, we can. Such a nerve-wracking experience. That green one, just past that, is Geronimo. Alright, sweet. I did not want to do that. I fully expected to die. I thought that was going to be suicide. But I was doing it to show, you know, do the noob experience there. Man. I bet if you play online, that experience is probably pretty significantly ruined for you. There's got to be like messages all over the place there. That was a good run. We did good there. This looks a little weird. I mean, we've got the note here, so let's read that. Imminent fall. Since it's telling us that we're gonna fall, I would definitely want to fall where I can see the platform. So I would try to go this way. And I would not be worried about that loot right now. We can see that there. Oh my god. Are we getting enough info from this? Ooh. Oh! See, we wouldn't have a choice here. We'd have to run. Oh my god, he died. Woo! There's no way you would try to fight the dude on an invisible path, so you'd either fight him on this thing, which I don't recommend either. Oh, that's cool. You can see that here. Yeah. Thankfully, we could see the snowfalls above us, like way off in the distance. So I was like, fuck it. It's a straight line from where we're at. Just run. See what happens. Well, I mean, this pathway that I marked out here, I mean, if you hold W from the start, you're just dead 100%. It's not a straight line. You have to divert where you see that, where I go like to the right. That's what it wants you to do. It wants you to just hold W. Let's think. Okay, we can see the path there. Is there anything else worth exploring? Noob mind, what do you think? Wait a minute. Are we backtracking? Is that what we just did? Yeah, we just backtracked. Okay. So... Huh. Let's drop down. Is there a... I can't remember. Is there a path here that I'm not seeing? It's been a long time. It's crazy because we made this run like so many times. Do I just run straight from there, I think? Is the imminent fall a lie? There's got to be something else. Let's watch. I think we might just run. I think we just bypass. Like, you don't drop at all. You just run straight from that note. Let's try it again. So crazy. Been too long. Too long. Yeah, let's see. I think we want to straight... Oh, we can see right ahead. I was gonna say straight line to the item, but that'd be death. I know some of you guys that have seen my trolling video know what happens in here when you use this... God, now I can't think of this spell name. Chameleon. When you use that, you turn into like a fucking music stand, like a piece of furniture. It's hilarious. I was just sitting here as a music stand or whatever it is, and this guy's like running down towards me, and it's got to be funny as hell. Like, how can he... Just so confused at what he was seeing, and you could tell he didn't know that it was an enemy. Just... And I think what's extra funny about that is I think there's a piece of that furniture in here to the left, which makes it doubly hilarious. Let's see. Whoa, buddy. I didn't think you were going to aggro on me. These guys are really fucking annoying, by the way. If you deal lightning damage, they're pretty weak to it from what I recall. No, there is no furniture over. I thought there was. I am dumb. Alright, so you can pretty much stagger them, but I'm not sure if you can stagger lock them. There's a difference, right? One of the cool things about these guys is they'll drop curse stones. How did it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think you can stagger lock them, but that's fine. I think most people are going to die to Seath their first attempt because, like, one, you might not have that information about killing the primordial crystal or whatever it is. Two, you might not realize how to best deal with Seath, like their cursed laser ray with their fucking tentacle bash. Like they're a bastard. This is definitely one of the toughest fights for a noob player, in my opinion. Yeah, if you can knock its tail off, it definitely helps, but you're also putting yourself in quite a bit of danger. My trolling in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, these guys drop... These are good to kill. Like, as you saw, we already picked up 2 Twinkling Titanites. 3 Twinkling Titanites. Like, these are really good enemies to kill. The reason you want to kill them the first time is, if you see, there's no fog gate. These fuckers will follow you into the boss fight. Now, if you die and fight Seath again, there'll be a fog gate here. So, if these dudes are chasing you into the fight, they're going to be a problem. Seath will probably kill them, but you don't want to deal with that shit. I also hate how this cinematic of the fight, it turns you around. So the direction you're facing after the cinematic is the wrong way, unless they fix that. It fucks with me every time. He'd like twice. So the reason you cut his tail off is it gives you the Moonlight Greatsword. So a lot of people like it because it's one of those sweet items. But it does make the fight easier as far as like survivability. But yeah, it definitely takes longer if you're just focused on one appendage. You're just chasing it around the whole time. That's right, Non. These sweet little clammy boys, these oysters. Didn't drop it. Alright, this should be the last one. This guy's like not really concerned about shit. Whoops. Whoops. They're a cool looking enemy though. Like quite a unique design, right? Oh, fuck. They rarely do that super quick attack. But they will continue to pursue when you're running. They do not fucking give up. They're relentless. Purging Stone, there we go. I'm glad they dropped one because we were talking about it. It makes sense that they drop a purging stone because when you look in that, that's basically what they carry inside them. Just a stack of purging stone pearls. All right. So the good thing is that is like a beacon of light, right? So if you don't know about it, this hopefully will give you like some inkling to run towards that. I still think it's kind of like a 50-50. I know that my first attempt at Seath, I did not know to destroy this thing. I think it was one of those where I was trying to navigate around him and his tail was pushing me around, or one of his legs was pushing me around, and it got like basically got close to that thing, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I killed it, or I shattered it. So we're gonna die. We're gonna just fight Seath and die, because we're not gonna destroy that thing. I'm not sure if Seath can destroy it on his own. That'd be interesting if his tail smacks it and it breaks. I'm also wanting to see which direction we're facing after the cutscene. Right now, we are facing the crystal. Like, we walk in and we're staring at the crystal. And you see the crystal, we're facing him now, so it's like really disorienting, right? I want to see if he's going to destroy it. That'd be funny. Destroy your own shit. Maybe he doesn't attack you if you're standing there. Oh, he's gonna laser me. He does destroy it. Nice. So you could just have it happen accidentally. Our weapon is quite weak. The thing about him just continuing to spin around is what really makes this annoying. Especially because it's difficult sometimes to get behind the one. Uh-oh. Yeah, and then you're chasing, like, it just, you want a really heavy weapon for this. So what I would do, if I'm trying to get the tail, is I'd still just take whatever damage I can get. And if I can get towards the tail, I'll take it. Right? And you can see here you do more damage up front. That attack is hilarious. All right, if I see him spinning, I try to get inside so that he will spin me with him. Oh, you fucker. If I die here, it's because I can't see anything. Yep, I can't see anything. Those are the worst deaths against Seath. You just don't even know what the fuck happened to you. Oh, I guess we didn't rest at the other one, but that's fine. Whoops. I'd almost actually rather spawn here. So we'll get 20 flasks. What up, Brandon? Alright, thanks, buddy. Thanks for dropping in and watching me play like a noob again. We're just playing Dark Souls 1 pretending like we've never played before, so we're making noob decisions and mistakes, and it's been enjoyable. It feels nostalgic for sure. Bounce. All right. So now we get to enjoy the run backs. This is one thing that you would pay attention to. You're obviously not going to land any crits against this boss. So we're wearing a ring that's not going to benefit us in the boss fight. So when we get to the boss, that's something that we should swap out for another item that's going to benefit us a little bit more. Also, if you're struggling with enemies, like especially like a boss, definitely consider using consumables. The games later in the series get a lot better with that. Like they'll give you resistance type consumables, other things like that. So use your green, use your leafy greens, use your resins, use your fire bombs, things like that. Like definitely take advantage of that stuff. It'll make the game so much more easier for you. I would typically in the past just bang my head against the boss and just struggle for the fun of it, like for the viewers to laugh. But it's not, you know, if you want to enjoy yourself, it's not the way to go. All right, so here we are. Let's get rid of the Hornet Ring for the fight. And let's take a look at what we've got. Steel Protection Ring, that's obviously going to help you against the tail thwaps. Curse Bite Ring. If you die to curse here, you're going to be really fucking pissed off. But we do have a Purging Stone, so I'm not too pissed about it yet. But if we don't have a Purging Stone, Curse Bite Ring is big there. Poise Ring could be good. So what I see makes the most sense for me right now is this. It might not be perfect, but it's better than not having a benefit at all from our Hornet's Ring. Yeah, I already consumed a Firekeeper soul. We were just talking about that. It was funny. Now this game has leafy greens. It's got the stamina thing. What is it called? I'm trying to remember. Ah, fucker. Don't you do it! I wanted to see what would happen. And this is why you don't stay in the middle. Alright, so now our character has learned the hard lesson of the curse. This is actually the first time our character's been cursed. They'd be like, what the fuck? But the game, it just straight up tells you. Lifting the curse requires a Purging Stone or the aid of the healer in New Londo. This is really crazy. That has to be a message from the remaster, or they could have added it to the original game well after. I don't remember this being a message at all. It's super funny. What's up, George? So yeah, all right. So after we die a couple times doing noob things, then we decide to start we try to play smarter, right? We want to, what are we going to do? We've got things in our inventory. How can we use them, right? Also, we've been talking about getting fire bombs for a minute and we never do. So we're close to the female undead merchant. I think she has maybe some black fire bombs. So I'm going to go run over to her and just snag some. Bye-bye. Oh! I heard you, buddy. You've been walking up here. Yeah, green blossoms. That's what I was trying to remember. So if you want to scoop some of those up, you go to the forest and you kill those red-looking froggers. They've got a pretty good drop rate from them. I think this person sells pine resins as well.
Oh, you look, I thought maybe. Are you Peplin?
We're just going to take a look at what they have and then consume some souls. Alright, so charcoal pine resin. Prism stones. Oh, they've got humanity. We could buy one of those if we wanted. They do not sell fire bombs. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I think the guy in the top of Sin's Fortress does. I think he has the black ones. The undead merchant in the undead burg might have regular ones. I don't recall 100%. Yeah, let's just check the undead burg merchant real fast, because we're gonna warp from there anyways. It's totally fine. Excuse me. Kill the dragoon. What are you swinging at, buddy? Oh, those jumps piss me off so bad. Excuse me. Well, that's not what I wanted. Look, stop it. Stop it. I'm trying to have fun here. God, 3 swings? Why is it not kicking? Does it not kick if you're not target locked? Hold on. Let me see. I don't think you can kick if you're not target locked. Interesting. You can definitely do a jump attack. So why wouldn't you be able to kick? That's so stupid. I've never noticed that. Sorry, sir. You have no reticle on an enemy. You are unable to kick. Bullshit. Alright.
Oh, where have you... Oh,
You get anything? Anything? Alright, we do want repair powder and want regular fire bombs. Okay, this is good. I'm glad we came here.
Throw me.
I actually think I killed this guy when he starts talking shit like that. Not in my first playthrough, but before I knew he had an Uchigatana, I fucking slaughtered that dude because he gets a little mouthy. He had some shit to say. And I was like, oh, well, I'm done buying whatever I want from you, so... Dead. Oh, yeah, at the undead... If you've gone back to the undead asylum, those bastards are real vicious there. The flailing torch bros. They can pretty much one-shot you. It's pretty stupid. It's absurd. Oh yeah, maxed out fire bombs, baby. Alright, we got maxed out fire bombs, throwing knives. Should we max out daggers? I'm just kidding. We could buy some bolts though. We do need bolts.
Thank you kindly.
Alright, that was a nice nice one. Let's see. Paul, you monster. Alright, let's see. Because we don't have a warp to Sin's Fortress, what we want to do is go backwards from Anne Orlando. We're going to buy some black fire bombs. We're not necessarily going to use all this shit on Seath, but we've been talking about doing it, right? This is like a thing you want to do if you're struggling. I'm not going to go to the forest. I'm not going to farm for like green blossoms and shit like that, but you know, that's because we're not struggling with stamina. If that was an issue, then maybe I'd do that. Hello, Gopna. How are you fine gentlemen doing today? Alright, let's take a ride. Catch a ride. He was talking that shit, Polly. Did you learn him real good, buddy? Did you learn him real good? These guys are so friendly. Why are their buddies assholes? I'm pretty convinced that so many people still don't know about that. Since we're not coming back here after this, those of you that don't know, let me make sure you get this figured out. This cage right here is your ultimate savior. It's your ultimate Sin's Fortress savior. So now you can go from the entrance to the top. What? There you go. Goodbye, Snack. All right. Sweet. Hopefully you learned one of two things there. How to return back to Anne Orlando, or to Sin's Fortress from Anne Orlando, or about that cage. Why am I going this way? What am I doing here? I need to go this way. Time for jumpies. Whoops. All right. Boom.
What is it?
These bad boys are expensive. He sells green blossoms too. They're 1,000. This guy is such a rip-off artist, but he's in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, you know. This is actually, it's funny that we're here, because this is an item that could benefit us in that fight. The stone plate ring. I'm pretty sure Seath has magic damage, but, you know, we don't care about that. It's not our concern. We also don't care about making our way back to the bonfire. Well, it's so close. Let's just do it. It's right here, man. If Queso was watching, he would have cringed if I used a homeward bone next to this. My sweet homeward bone that I have 4,000 of, and I have the homeward spell. You can't possibly use that homeward bone. I need to end the game with 99 of them. Why have you done this to me? Alright, let's see. We need to go to the Duke's archives. I wish you could just get down there from here. I would be so less irritated about the run back to this fight if you didn't have to go from, like, do this path here. This is just a nuisance. Thump. My heels! Alright. Somebody help me remember. Okay, I just remembered. So, need no help. I was gonna say, what is that game that's like Dead Space, but it's not Dead Space? Callisto Protocol, right? So, I'm either playing that or the Dead Space remake after this game. Then we're going to go to Dark Souls 2. And that's as far as I'm going to illuminate the future for you guys just yet. But I'm working on my list on Discord to share with everybody. So those are the two for sure next games that we're playing now. I can hear those little crystal lizards scurrying. Run! It's the Batman! Alright. So, now we realize, let's use the Curse Bite Ring. That's some really good resistance. If you can see where that curse bar started, that's basically adding 75% resistance. That's pretty strong. Pretty strong. Let's just go in at full health, why don't we? Also, if you were concerned about the magic damage, I think the Dragon Crest shield is... Oh, no, it's not. It's the just the Crest shield. It's a good quality magic resist with 100% physical damage reduction as well. So, yeah. So sad they aren't planning on remastering or remaking Dead Space 2 and 3. Good games, man. Good, genuine scares. Creepy motherfuckers. There's my guy. He's cursed. Oh, shit. You see how strong that resistance is? Very good ring for this. Fantastic song, by the way, for this. Whoa! Those crabs are trying to get me. Oysters. Clams. Mussels. Oh, fucker. You bastard. Bonk. Oh! We're seeing what's happening. We're doing the noob thing. We're not hurting him at all. I actually forgot you have to break it every time. But he might do less damage to you when it's not broken. So I think that was also part of the experience there. I wonder if you're still technically damaging his tail during that process. That'd be kind of smart. Ooh. like chop his tail off while that's if he's not actually doing significant damage to you. The real hard part about getting his tail is you have to hit like it's not just hit anywhere on the tail. You have to be like pretty deep into the tail. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't think he's doing less damage to you when the crystal is not broken. But while we have this ring on, you can definitely be more bold to deal damage at his center area here. Fuck. It's such a pain in the dick. The ring is incredibly... Oh! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh! Smooth. I thought we were dead. I'm not used to doing such little damage. It's pretty funny. Even when we do our... oh my god. Even when we do our level 1 type playthroughs... we're pretty much like maxing out our potential. So it's rare that we're doing dog shit damage. And it makes sense that this weapon really sucks against this guy, right? Beautiful wings. Oh shit. That's not a good combo. No! I knew it. When you get bumped up by the spikes and you're behind him close to a wall, it's almost always death. You just can't fucking see. Can't see jack shit. Alright. Now we deploy tactics. Time to kill. Alright, so if we want to kill this guy, we're going to utilize our brain. We don't know 100% what's most effective, but we're going to use stuff this time. So we've tried... I mean, we did pretty good, right? Like, that was good. But we want to make sure that we don't die. So we've had our fun. We've tried different things, and pretty successful overall. I think we would have killed the guy if we would have broke the crystal at the start of the fight. But that's all right. I think if we just stay in the pocket, belly blast him, it's totally fine. Let's try that on this guy. I would do that considering I have the curse bite ring, so that would be my approach. And I'm not facing the tail smash. So right now, the tail smash is what's like our biggest fear. So if we eliminate that, we can face up the boss, and We can have a pine resin on. We can have fire bombs at the ready. Just to see how much damage they do. You know, it might be worth it. And should be good. Wait. What am I looking at? Where's the... Why can't I see what I want to see? Okay, now I see it. I always look for this thing. I just couldn't focus on it for whatever reason. I wear glasses. Give me a break. You wouldn't beat up a guy with glasses, would you? I don't think that would ever work. They'd be like, yeah. Punch right into your glasses. My eyes. Excuse me. Please don't tail smack me while I do this. Zah. Oh wow. What are you doing, buddy? You know I'm over here. No! Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even see it. Alright. So that's good damage. Motherfucker. He's being a bastard right now. Okay, we can't stay here forever, unfortunately, but you can see how you can do a lot of fucking damage like that. It's all because of the Curse Bite Ring. Pretty neato. Let's try the fire damage now. Let's see how it does. Better, not the best, but a little bit better. Definitely gold pine resin is the jam. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Left cash money on the table. So if you have like, if you want to be a thick boy, like daddy armor or hovel armor, and just Curse Bite Ring and just stand here in this guy's gut and pound away, you're good. I don't think you need to worry about shit. Remember, video gamers, this is where you'd put on your silver serpent ring. We're not a pro gamer, we're a noob gamer, so we wouldn't think to do that. We wouldn't know to cheese that. It wouldn't make any sense in our non-pro gamer mind. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Doesn't really look like a shard, but sure. All right, so you see how the tactics play out there, right? So we're in the fight. We start to realize, like, what's killing us? What's doing the worst to us? We change some of the stuff that we're using to mitigate that, right? So at first we started with the steel ring. That didn't really save us that much because we got cursed bad. So then we said, okay, well, if we can mitigate curse, that can change the fight for us completely because we can stay in that zone where they're going to hit us with curse heavily. We can limit the amount of attacks we have to avoid. We can keep the enemy in front of us, and it's not doing the turning and shit. We're not running and chasing and all this shit. So, and then we improved the tactic by adding gold pine resin. So these are the things that you want to do when you're struggling in fights. You want to start to adjust, right? Just don't continue to do the same shit. Yeah, you'll probably win eventually, but you're not going to feel like you did anything better, right? You might get better at the mechanic of the fight, but learn about the enemy, right? Just like try it. I think you'll enjoy the game more if you uncover tactics and ways to improve yourself. You can always challenge yourself later. Like, you can come back as a naked and fight this guy with a fucking spoon, right? Do what you got to do. See you, Brandon. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Later, dude. All right, so we got lots of souls. Let's spend them. We want to actually do... Oh, and by the way, this would have been like a perfect opportunity to use the lightning bolts. Again, we don't have it because we wouldn't figure out how to join the covenant to get it. That miracle is so good against almost every boss. So if you're gonna play a cleric, I mean, you gotta get that fucking spell, but it's so hard for a noob to get it. Like, how would they find that shit out? They'd have to Google it. They just would never discover it. You're not gonna discover the Sun Bros covenant. It's so hard to figure that shit out. That just bugs the shit out of me. How difficult they make playing a cleric in this game. Like, early game, it like doesn't even exist. Like, why are you a cleric? I don't know, so I can do heal. That's great and all, but if you were anything else, you'd be benefiting a lot more. So it's kind of lame. Paul, don't you love how my favorite weapon, or not my favorite, actual favorite, but the weapon that I want to use in most of my runs is the hardest weapon to get in Dark Souls games? The fucking pickaxe. How? Like, why would they do that to me? It's so random. The one item that I really want to use in every one of their games, and they make it so incredibly hard to get the fucking pickaxe. Do yourself a favor, bookmark a video on how to get the pickaxe in Dark Souls 2, and your mind will be fucking blown away. It is absolute ass cancer. It's terrible. Fuck those guys. All right. We want to get to where we can carry the crossbow without Hovel's ring with the current loots that we have. I think we're there. I think we're pretty close, if not. So let's throw that bad boy on. Almost. Almost. We can take this off and put the Hawkeye ring back on, or the Hornet ring. And so we basically need to get to, yeah, we're a little bit a ways. Unlucky. Thought we were closer than that. Let's take these two off. And let's put on just a regular firebomb. Oh yeah. So Dark Souls 2 has the best New Game Plus, and it's not even close. So if you haven't played Dark Souls 2, you should play Dark Souls 2, and then you should play through the New Game Plus. New Game Plus is great for Dark Souls 2. All right. Okay, now we have to think again. So we're back in noob mode. We saw when we placed the Lord Vessel, there were places that were uncovered. How can we benefit from that? We did notice the one zone that we saw open up was looked like in the demon area, and we know that we hadn't pushed through that area yet, so that would probably be our next place to visit. I'm looking here because we didn't hit the illusory wall to get to the Chaos Covenant. We don't have that bonfire to warp to, so we'll have to go through Firelink, through Blighttown to get to where we're wanting to go. That's so inconvenient, dude. And we actually hit that first bonfire in the demon area. I can't think of what it's called right now, but that's kind of a pain in the ass. That should have been a warpable bonfire. Let me look over these again before I really think I'm crazy. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. All right. Let's go to Andre real fast and see if there's any reason to go back to him. We did pick up a crystal thing, so we want to see if, do you want this, sir?
Well, I've never heard of a black ember. How about leaving that ember with me? I find it strangely fascinating.
Let's give it to him.
Yes. Well, thank you. This ember really is something special. I'm already under its spell. I sense great potential indeed. This is the old. It was about there up there.
All right, he's not talking about my other one. He's not talking about the crystal one. What will you do, sir? All right, so let's go ahead and upgrade these so we can upgrade them on our own. Cool. Let's make sure there's nothing here that we want. Load it up on bolts.
Don't get yourself.
All right. Let's go to Firelink. Time to go through the muck in Blighttown. Because we're so familiar with this, we've been through there since we've obtained a rusted iron ring. We'll go back with that ring. This will actually probably push Sigurd down there, but we're not going to see him because we're not going to go anywhere near that tree. There'd just be no reason. Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah. The ruins. Hopefully at some point, something pushes us back to New Londo ruins. Because I don't think my noob brain would have that zone on top of mind. I guess we would see it when we come down here right now and be like, oh yeah, this place. We accomplished everything that we could, but there was a contraption that we couldn't interact with, right? So maybe at some point we can do that. So I think when we run out of all of our opportunities, like all our options to do extra shit, we'll start looking at our inventory and start reading item descriptions, and something will spark something, right? Something will be like, oh, okay, let me do that. And we'll make our way back there. Big boys. I'm just doing it for fun. They look like Oogie Boogie Man. Wouldn't it be nice if you just never had to deal with the mosquitoes here? Would be so cool. Oh! Oh no! Oh, why did I was... Oh my god. Oh, good thing we got poisoned. Our corpse got poisoned. I was just about to make fun of myself for making that pointless jump on the like one ladder where I could have just easily grabbed onto and slid down. Son of a bitch. I hate, it's so sad when you land, but then when your like character is standing up, you slide down. So like we had stuck the landing, did not move, and just the normal reaction of the character standing up, it kind of like steps forward. You're just dead. It's brutal. Classic. Don't forget to bring this up. Another classic death right here, just running into the lift pit, not expecting it to have to be brought back up. At least it's a quick one, right? This thing moves incredibly fast. So, let's send it back up. Man, what'd you say, Polly? You always got lost in Blighttown, forgot your way back up. Yeah. No, I think like the worst is when new players get lost, like they make their way through the catacombs and end up going into the Tomb of Giants before they have the Lord Vessel. That is the most fucked. It is such a pain in the ass, dude. I can't believe the game will allow that shit to happen. Dude, I did not think you were gonna hit me there. I was really surprised that one. We're at full speed, buddy. See, I hate how you can't just like roll forward. The ladder should not be blocking me like that. Alright, let's not be stupid. See, this one you can go over. This ladder you can go over, but the one up above us we couldn't. And it's really dumb. I don't get it. Like it physically blocks you, and it's just frustrating to me. I think this one's the same way. Nope, this one you can walk through. Doesn't make any sense. Are you fucking kidding me? What are my eyes doing to me? How did I... Oh my god. I don't know if I took the wrong platform or if like my eyes just completely deceived me. That one felt bad. Well, it's a good thing we sent the elevator back up. Got that going for me, which is nice. All right, who knows what that movie quote was from? I believe in you, old geezers. So sad. My least favorite thing in Dark Souls. Running back to places after dying. I was always amazed that the bonfire in Blighttown isn't a warp fire. Like, that is just troll. But I mean, I think they just love to troll you with Blighttown. To put the only like real warpable bonfire in the Blighttown-ish zone as the Covenant bonfire behind an illusory wall. Kind of cheesy. Kind of Blighttown trolly. I've never actually gone from that side that I just did right now, but it's probably like the intended way to do it, but I've always gone from the, you know, like the platform that I died on. I've never died there though. That just blew my mind when that happened. Okay. Let me go ahead and grab this bonfire. Just in case we have some kind of like, I can't even imagine how we would die at this point. But I sure as fuck don't want it to happen. Oh yeah. That's some quick poison. Boulder bros. Let's go ahead and kill the ones that are here. Maybe we'll get lucky. They're so strong. Dropping a dung pie in me. Not even a dung? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Dude, if it was a pickaxe, my mind would just be blown. Alright. No problem. Oh, you stingy bitches. The club drop is nice, too. Actually, I don't think... I can't remember. I know they're defending a club. I don't think they drop a club. I hate these guys. Nasty boys. Nasty boys. Yeah, so it's pretty stupid that this is the warp bonfire, Quailag's fucking hidden Covenant bonfire. It's you know, if you're not playing online, if you're not looking shit up, you're not going to notice that there's an illusory wall here. that's where most secrets are discovered by most players. If they're just playing online and they see these like notes next to a fucking wall, they're just gonna run up and hit it every time. There's a note there, smack it. Smack it. Well, looks like we're headed towards the ceaseless discharge. My noob character has no idea what that is. The Demon Ruins. It's really sad that this is not a warp bonfire. This really should be. That should be, and the bonfire in Blighttown, actually. Let's get this bad boy off. Okay. So these guys are the first ones that actually approach us. So all I know is I wouldn't want to be near them. We can see that that's kind of a lose-lose. Don't want to run into a pit of lava. So this is really our only place to go. Ooh, wow. This would be cool. You'd be like, what? And you see that item over there, and of course that piques your interest. And it's funny because the only way that you would think you could get to it at this point is to drop from that ledge. And then you can kind of see those Taurus demons. I don't know that I would know that's what they are at this point, but I'd be seeing something in the lava thinking, what the fuck? What can stand in that? As crazy as this looks on your... Oh man, look at the centipede. That is a good line of sight on that guy. Bad boy. As bad as this is on your eyes already, like it used to be so much worse. It's wild. Ugh. Okay. We have no idea what's waiting for us. We're definitely not going to cheese this boss because there's no way we would know about that. It's going to be interesting. I'm trying to remember how this encounter went for me in my noob playthrough. I would have had to have done it, but I don't really remember it. Huh. I think given a choice here, I would go right. I usually stay to the left, but I kind of like seeing this. I think it might be a dead end, so I'd check it out at least first. I'd be like, what is... And then I'd see this and think, okay, maybe this is a bad idea. Like if I walk in there, this is like starts a boss fight. And that I can potentially get over here and avoid it to some extent. But we can see it's just a different approach. I don't think they fixed the cheese. I don't think they did. But we're not going to do it anyways because we would not know. This is another one of those enemies where you're like, this thing is so fucking huge. Like, how could we possibly fight it? I mean, this is way bigger than Seath. At least from what we can see right here. Like, look at this fucking thing. It's incredibly huge. And it's made of lava, right? Oh. I'd be really confused as to why this thing isn't aggro. What a sad face. You okay, buddy? Does it hurt being made of lava? Interesting, huh? I'd be super glad that I could just walk by that guy. We all know what happens now. We all know what happens now. No! Alright. Cool. Shoot! I'd be watching. Whoa! I'd have no idea. I would think we're just supposed to stay here and fight this guy. This would be my first thought. Oh, shit. Right? I'd see what kind of damage we do. Oh, the damage isn't bad. Okay. So if we can stay here and just dodge, if we can somehow get a read on the attacks. Oh! Or if we can sustain through the attacks. So that's what I'm going to try. I think we could just sit here and out-heal through it. If the fight doesn't change. Oh yeah. This is probably what happened in my first encounter, and I don't remember it because it's actually easy. You just bait this one swing out. If he doesn't change his moves, at least. Yeah, you can get the timing pretty quickly on this. Because he's... If you think about it, he's got to swing from like a very far distance. So this is probably one of the easiest things to time. If his moves don't vary... So we're controlling the distance of the fight. We're baiting out the same exact attacks. We're not moving anywhere. This is one of the easiest fights you can ever have, right? Cease the discharge, sir. Yeah. Why cheese? The fight is like insanely easy. I've never even tried him like that. Lava. That man was in charge of the lava, it seems. Well, we know that we're not dropping down there to get the loot. That's for damn sure. It is so much further than it looked at first. Yeah, let's take a moment to check out the area, right? Quite a lot above us that we seemingly never interact with. It's just all... It's all background decoration. Right? Like, those two openings all the way up there, that looks like something we would kind of fuck around with, right? But no. They've deprived us. That looks like something that we would at some point kind of like come together, like most of the zones in the game, and you go somewhere and you're like, oh shit, this connects to that? No way. Now this, when we start realizing that this is like some kind of mega structure, this is pretty awe-inspiring to me. Like, look at how fucking massive this thing is. Like, what the hell? To grasp what this actually is, it looks like a bell with a giant root system on top of it. And then it's so hard to even tell what this stuff is. I mean, it's like rock, but is that the roof? It's so hard for your eyes to truly tell what's going on here. What a crazy zone. Just absolute craziness. Of course, we know where this is. That's Qualag's domain back there. That's the bell tower. It's so hard to think about, like, how did this place come to be, right? There was a tower, but it became encased in whatever this shit is. Such a fascinating area. Oh, while we're talking about fascinating world building and stuff like that, there's, I don't know to what extent the momentum is, but there is some momentum behind an Elden Ring movie. That would be fucking awesome. I would rather see an Elden Ring HBO show because how can you put it into a singular movie? But either way, fucking cool. I gotta say though, I would prefer like an anime. You can't do live action for some of these things that are just so fantastical and wild. It never works. Here, let me show Paulito his buddy again. Yeah, we can get a better view. You want to put on some binocs? We should have hit that ceaseless discharge with fire bombs. That would have been the move. Let's see. Oh, actually, I was on the best spot to look at them, I think. But the binoculars might not help. I know they won't from this angle. Don't worry, I'm saying those to tilt. I'm saying it like that to tilt people. Don't get confused. Let's see, will it work from here? Kind of, but... Oh god, I hate the backstep. Oh, I got cold chills down my spine. Yeah, it's just not... I don't know. It's not rendered clean from here. It's like out of focus. It's weird. Look at the upper right claw and then look at the lower left claw. The lower left one is in focus and the upper right is out of focus. It's weird. Like, these are binoculars. It's not a camera. Should be able to see that. That's not the focal point all the way down there. Oh, well, they would, I mean, there kind of is a story. And there's also, George would be partially involved. To what extent, who knows, you know. Man has lots of responsibilities. I can't believe he still has not put out his 6th book. Let's use our souls. All right. Now let's see. Can we... Yep, we're good. 30 endurance is our stopping point. And looks like we're going to explore the rest of this area that we can now get to. Let's check it out. Amazing sound effects. What? Why? Why jumpy? By the way, if you're not in human form, you won't get invaded by Kirk. So if you want Kirk's armor set, you have to get invaded by him 3 times. In the depths, in the demon ruins, and in the lost Izalith. And then you go to the wall where the Covenant... Yeah, I'm not going to go through the whole story, but... There's a lot you got to do. So, we would look at that and be like, you know what? Well, we could save that for later. I know that's not really a tough thing over there, but noob me does not. And it certainly doesn't seem worth it, and we certainly don't have a way to get to that item yet. We don't know that we will have a way. But all we see there is a bunch of those Taurus demons with no incentive whatsoever to go there. But here we've got an item, and we see a Capra demon. 2-hit stagger. Nice. We do well against Capra Demon. Not a problem at all. Yeah, so this is where Kirk would invade you. So if you're not ready for it, it's probably a nerve-wracking fight to get invaded when you're on this little side mountain passage here. You can see the guy right here really easy too. He just blends into the wall so nicely that most people don't even realize that he's there. They just have no idea. I will typically, I think the first time I saw him is when I got that item there. And then you can, you know, like you can really see him quite simply. I typically like to draw these guys out. I think that's a normal practice that anybody would want to do here. Oh, wow. That, I wonder why those guys popped out right now. But it's also a good thing because it draws your attention to that and you're like, I could drop down there. It's actually a really good spot to drop down to because bonfire. Again, we know we do good damage to these guys. So take advantage of the stagger too. Oh my god. Come get some, boy. All right. The ember that we want the most is very close by. So that's going to make us much stronger than we currently are. So we're going to be very pleased to get that. I was trying to race him for that. There's no reason to do that though. I can't recall if you can backstab this guy or not. Oh, what the fuck? I'm about to try though. I know, I don't want to say I know, but I believe we can parry them, but I just want to see if we can backstab them. Let's try a parry real fast. Ooh, maybe not. Okay. Am I fucking that up, or... Let's try again. When you parry and you hear the clank sound... Yeah, I don't think we can parry these guys. Those were both timed, like, pretty well, in my opinion. I'm biased, of course. The attack may be too strong to parry, which is kind of crazy because we can parry like Hovel's Dragon Tooth fucking slanger. I think I would look over this ledge first, right? Ooh, scary. This will give us a good view of what's ahead. Items, fog gate, passageway on the side there. Okay, well, we know there's something over there. We can't see any items or anything, but it's pretty well guarded. All right. We've got some loot. We can see the bonfire underneath that guy, but I wouldn't really notice it. I'd just notice the item. And as we work our way towards the item, we would, of course, then totally see the bonfire. This guy was making his way up to us. This item seems like trappy, right? Oh, shit. They definitely make sure you see that guy. Man, this zone is just so shit on the eyes. Like, everything is the same fucking color. It looks like trash. I hate this place so much. I hate everything about the demon ruins and the Lost Izalith. I think if this guy was bad, you'd be able to target him. We're about to learn that we don't like these guys. Alright, so let's see what we can do with force. Oh, that's bad. Wrong button. Okay, pretty decent damage. One thing we need to start thinking about is improving our, what is it called? The miracle thingy. I'm not gonna look. I want to remember. Come on, remember. It's a thing. God, what the fuck is it called? Canvas? Talisman? What is it? Yes! Hell yeah. I'm not fully dead in the head yet. Almost. Ooh, that looks hot. Liquid metal. Ouch. Okay. You could just like sit here and pelt this fucker with dragon arrows or something. I'm pretty sure you can do something to him. I've never tried, but it would make perfect sense. Like if he's just there in a crusty against the wall and you can't hurt him in any way, that'd be kind of weird. Like I feel like you can probably make him drop before the boss fight with him, and then when you enter that arena, he's just already on the ground. That would kind of make sense, right? All right. We're not going to kindle that because we're pretty low on humanity and we want to start making those business decisions. All right, so we're working our way. This is one of the strong points with a spear. You know, you can try to align enemies, get them both jammed up. And we got big boy coming. Big boy. Oh shit. I didn't realize his foot did that to me. I forgot. Why'd you do it, buddy? Why'd you do it? Alright. Loot. Let's check it out. Ooh. Noob me was not expecting that. We haven't really given these things enough time to attack us, so that's kind of our first idea of what they do there. I don't believe those guys ever drop treat fitty your goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn when I play the rest of this game with only no armor. Well, it's already been agreed that the next time I do play Dark Souls, I will be doing the Indiana Jones playthrough. So it will be whip, and it will be like cloth / leather armor. So pretty much gonna get what you're asking for there. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Ah. All right. A brave warrior. I'm gonna do something stupid, but I'm gonna do it because I would always do this as a noob. Ah, fuck! I wanted to land a plunging attack. Oh shit. I forgot the centipede thing is there. What are you feared of, buddy? What about these, huh? That was such a weak-ass throw. Get over there! Fucker. Oh my god, these are terrible. Alright, let's fight them down here. Oh! The backswing. Did he just jump to his death? Yes! Let that be a lesson to you all. Don't ever fuck with me, or you will kill yourself. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, I was gonna hit you with a crossbow, but you're coming for it. Oh, you know what? Be... What? Did it even hit him? What did it do? Oh, God. This is such a bad place to fight this guy. Oh, please step over. That'd be funny as hell. Jump backwards. Oh! Oh, I thought he was gonna scoop me. That was a race. I feel like my face was like, ooh. No. Any loots? Oh, we see the chest now. We know better than that, right? Like, we know what's waiting for us, but... Oh my god. I didn't know it was that close. Just the fact that there's like this long-ass corridor with a chest, you know that there's other shit. Yeah. Too bad we wasted 2 of our force on that fucking ginormo. Bum, 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 bum. I would run by these guys, I think. Oh, disgusting. Okay, well, it's not a mimic. Hell yeah, this is so good for us. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, there might be 4, actually. Okay. Well, let's, we haven't got a chance to hit them on this side. It's definitely, like, safer, from what I can tell. Oh, disgusting. Alright, so, Smart Sean would say, you know what? I got what I want. These are just nasties. We could either homeward bone, or we could run our way past. I think we can run our way past. Oh! Oh, man. Well, now we gotta go back to the bonfire anyways, because our weapon's fucked. That sucks, dick. Rip. Oh, by the way, sorry I didn't say thanks, Doug. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the $3.50. Very nice. Okay, let's... Oh. Let's see if we can warp. Let's see. We've got new warpable bonfire. What is it? Crystal Cave. We don't... It still doesn't show one for this zone. I can't be certain if this is a warpable bonfire or not. That sucks, because otherwise we'd go to our blacksmith and use that ember that we just got. Alright, we got to repair this weapon. What am I thinking? Reinforced weapon. Okay, we can't upgrade the canvas. Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Miracles are just miracles. All right. But let's reinforce our armor. I think we're just going to continue to wear this schnitzel that we've got on. So we might as well. Bring back drinking streams, but first shots start at 350. Oof. Oh, man. That just sounds like pure pain. It always makes me laugh thinking about people that just love to drink and they're like, holy shit, that guy's getting paid to drink? That's the dream job. Like Queso is just foaming at the mouth thinking about having that. Until you say it's a job and then he wants nothing to do with it. Boom. Why was he standing so... It seemed like he was further back than he was last time, but I know he's not. Bonk. Ooh. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. 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 Got him. All right, let's see. Stay away from me. Huh. All right, so we'd be coming into this fight. So this would... We obviously know this is the asylum demon waiting for us. I don't know. I think I would go for this first until I see that it's kind of a risky move to maybe jump to that. I don't know. What would I do? But I would see that I wouldn't have a way back up. I mean, there and then this. How well do I notice that? I do notice it. Okay. What's the point? Should I try it? Maybe. Yeah, sure. I think I would go for this first instead of heading into the unknown. Oh yeah, Questo is has had the jobbiest of jobs. I want to say, I think Queso's worked at Home Depot at some point in his life. Am I insane? I can't remember though. Ooh. I'm kind of interested to see what's down there. I don't really remember. Looks like it just falls off into the abyss. Red-eyed jumpies. Touch door. Locked by some contraption. I hear you. Get over here. You can actually kill those things with poison. Like a stank cloud. Ooh. Sunlight metal. That would be confusing. You're like, what the fuck? Why does that thing have that? I think what this is you just can't get by all the roots. Yeah, they just don't let you back here. That's why it just looks like it has nothing. Like, you should be able to walk through this, but obviously you can't, so it's bullshit. Boo. Before retire, I love it, dude. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Okay, so you're my hero, dude. Oh my god, I fucking love reading that. Home Depot was my last before retirement. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Noob Sean would definitely be checking out the end of this corridor here. God, that made me laugh. Thank you, Questo. Blessy. Blessy Questo. A true cleric. Retired to spread the word of Mega Fat Jesus. Oh, man. I don't think I ever want to play or finish Outlast 2. God, that game was fucking gross. Alright, let's see what we got. What would we do here? Alright, we would immediately recognize that this dude, oh shit, looks just like the fucking asylum demon that we fought. And so I'd be trying to get behind him. Oh man, this is a bad spot to be. Can't see. I'm stuck! Alright, I would not want to be up against the wall. Holy fuck! That was so far away. Noob Sean just learned a powerful lesson. This guy is the size of the world. Man, he would... Even normal me, with my Dark Souls knowledge, was surprised that he hit me there. That was a mile away. Jesus Christ. You guys have heard me rage in the past about some of these, maybe not so much in this Dark Souls, but in some of the others, where like an enemy has a weapon that's like the size of a fucking school bus. It's like, oh great, that's fair. His fucking weapon takes up the whole size of the arena that you're fighting in. Like, it's brutal. Bonk. Alright, I think I just want to run by these guys. Killing all this shit over and over again. Excuse me, sir. Ugh. Bye. Oh. I'd say maybe this was a Questo boss, but the guy starts the fight in a full sprint, so it's definitely not a Questo boss. Yeah, this is a boss that we would want to use a pine resin on. kind of a bastard. It's really frustrating to get him off of a wall. So, if you remember what we did in the Undead Asylum, is we utilized our Bleed Katana. This is exactly the type of enemy you want to use that against. He doesn't have big armor. He's just a big fatty. And if you hit him a bunch with a katana, you're going to do a lot of bleed. This is a terrible weapon for him, but it's what we got right now, so that's what we're using. Oh, oh. What a great song. Dun, 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 dun. It's really like the root system that kind of fucks with you sometimes. Like the terrain that you're in. So yeah. If we had died here, we would have realized like, man, we have to hit this guy so many fucking times that we would have swapped to our bleed weapon. But it's okay. Again, we got the boss out where we wanted him. We finally got him kind of like in the center, and so you can see he's most risky at range because he'll do the like super long weapon attack. If you can keep him there, you're good. Almost every fight in this game is all about keeping an enemy where you want them to bait out their moveset that you want to take advantage of. It's that simple for the most part. Some enemies are better at mixing up the range and having a variety of attacks regardless of distance, but most of them are very easy to manipulate. I think I would take a peek low, and I'd be very pleased to see that. I would just want to immediately identify what's below me and what's above me before I proceed either direction. Like, we don't know for sure that that's a boss fight in front of us, but what we do know is we just came from a boss fight, so it would be weird to have that. But it looks like it's a massive area, right? So, it would surprise me to have two boss fights in such quick succession. But also we have an area above us to check out. So I'm interested in that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go up first. Oh, and this gives us an opportunity to see if that other bonfire we can warp to. And if we can, then we're going to go back to the Undead Parish and talk to Blacksmithy. And we can't. Fuck. But we might be able to warp to this one. We don't know, though. All right, let's go up. See what's waiting for us. Did you appreciate the music there, Questo? Did you feel fully immersed? Wow, I was trying to do a jumpy attack. Brave warrior. I don't remember if he wakes up. I'd be a little bit curious about this. What do we have here? Sing it more, please. I don't even remember what it was. We'll have to fight. We'll have to fight the demon again. Ooh. This would be very confusing to me. I'd be like, why? Why do we want to be here? Again, this is good if we know there's an illusory wall with the Chaos Covenant here. We don't know that. Not just because of the Chaos Covenant, but because of the wall that you can open at the Chaos Covenant. So, yeah. It's frustrating, right? It's a frustrating thing. So many things in this game that are just hidden behind areas that you really wouldn't, like, it's very difficult to intuit. Like, you just should not know without being told. Okay. So now we know. Down we go. And we'll see what's waiting for us down here. I would definitely be... Oh, I was going to say, I'd definitely be looking for loot, and I see it immediately. Oh, that scared me. I don't even know if I usually loot that or not. I don't think I do. Doesn't seem like something I usually snag. What do we got behind us? What up, Liam? Yes, I have. I've played many times. What I'm doing right now is I'm playing, pretending like I've never played before, so I'm trying to behave like a noob and encounter stuff with no knowledge, and it's working out pretty well. And then if we continue to get stuck or run into obstacles that a noob wouldn't be able to work their way out of and figure things out, we start to use our knowledge if tactics fail. Alright, so remember what we just said. We just killed that fire demon. And so, like, it's very unusual for them to have back-to-back boss fights. So even though this looks like a massive area we're walking into, and it surely would normally seem like a boss fight, I'd be really suspicious that this is a boss fight. And then you get the cutscene. Hello, friend. Sploosh. Again, we haven't been doing a good job of changing our Hornet's ring for boss fights, but that ring is never really going to benefit us in boss fights. Very rarely. We don't know to go over there, so we're going to stick here. This will be our first experience with this centipede demon shit. So this is what you would do. And it would kind of feel like the ceaseless discharge, right? You'd just be trying to bait this out, but the guy's like way too fucking fast. So unless he comes closer or does a different attack, just don't know how you're going to benefit from that. So at this point, I would shield and see I can't sustain it, so nope. Okay, good. He's coming in. Maybe. Maybe good. All right, so it looks like that's the attack we want. Oh, I can't fucking see anything. It's so close to the wall. It's a bad spot for a fight. Oh my God, this camera's bad. Please. Oh, getting munched on by lava. That's nice. Oh shit. What did I just do? What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever even done that before. Oh shit. Yeah, I've never done that before. That's funny. Well, you know that'll definitely help us. What the fuck just happened? That'll definitely help us if we die and come back to fight this guy again in a second. Oh, no! No, no, no! No! Oh, you nasty boy. No! I kept trying to hit that thing and it just wouldn't. There it goes. Good God, I can't fucking see anything right there. Wow. I can't believe we killed it like this. I was 100% expecting to die. I've never fought it on this platform. That was a really weird fight. Like, very bad vision most of the time. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't recall ever knocking off its limbs in that fashion. I think I've only fought him over there and only fought him by like bashing on his legs, so it wouldn't knock off his appendages like that. Wow. Thanks, Liam. Man, interesting. All right. Well, let's take a look at the orange charred ring. An orange ring enchanted by a witch reduces lava damage. Since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him this special rings, but fool that he is, he readily dropped it, and from that spot a terrible centipede demon was born. You fool! So weird. Who are they talking about? They say him. His witch sisters gave him this special ring. Who is he? That's so weird. They're referring to some guy who was the owner of this ring, but they don't say who owned the ring. Weird. Let's go check out the rest of this zone. Lava. Okay. Let's take a look around. The sound of the lava is so horrible when you're running through it. I used to just turn game audio off in this zone. Like, everything about this zone sucks. It's so frustrating. I'd be very curious about this. Like, they really needed to do something with this. That's a shame. I mean, we see this as the only real place to go. It's amazing how much damage that ring mitigates. I'd be curious about this over here. And then be pissed off that they put that there. I believe they're talking about the ceaseless discharge as well, but it's weird that they don't identify it, right? So we can only assume. Hello, governor.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
You're probably not in the right place to find the sun.
Why? After all...
Alright, let's see if we can warp. We still don't have a fucking warpable bonfire. Like, we can warp from, but I don't know if we can warp back to, and that's the thing. I'm not willing to warp out of here until we can see that we can warp within this zone. So this fucking bonfire could be one, but I don't know if it's going to list a bonfire that you're currently sitting at, right? So all the other bonfires that we've rested at up to this point within the demon ruins are completely fucking worthless for warps. So that is pissing me off. Because we've got our very large ember and we want to upgrade our weapon, right? So it's kind of some shit. Okay. Let's carry on with our 5 SD boys. We certainly would not find the hidden bonfire in here. It's funny how many messages I get when people see that video. They're like, holy fuck, I've played this game 20 times and never saw that shit. Which is probably like the one bonfire that'll give me warp access. Yeah, no noobs find the secret bonfire. Which is, it's a bummer because I really want to rest at that just to see if I can warp from that, warp back to that other bonfire. I don't even know. I wouldn't go anywhere near these things if I could avoid it. I would be looking to navigate my way around this stuff and see how I would go about doing that. So we see loot here. God, the audio is just awful. I hate it so much. Where would we... Ha! What the fuck? Did you hear it? One of the statues is making noise somewhere. Hello? A great hero, indeed. Man, those things are so close. I don't want to be there. Is it you, buddy? Not you. Get up here. Dingus. Okay, this is the logical path. And probably take the branch. I'd see that item over there, but I don't think I'd be super keen to go get it just yet. Now this is the best place to be if you've got a bow and you just start pelting these guys and they run and jump all over each other. It's great, right? We've got a crossbow, but that's not really what we want to use here. Give me that. That's really good for us. We like it. Alright, so this is going to be our most realistic area to try to find where to go from here. Because we got the high ground. So we're going to be looking around. Couple items over there. Looks like we got to go through lava and go underneath that branch and run all the way. Probably not dangerous, but will be annoying to listen to. So we'll do that. What else is here? Okay, we can see those branches over there. Looks like the one in the back is the branch we want to take, because the one underneath it doesn't get you onto the second one. Let's see. Okay. So it's pretty obvious. We've got 2 places to go, and they're kind of easy to identify because they're safe spots, right? Like there's no giant fucking monsters in between you and there. And then obviously that's like super easy to see and you can see the path. So yeah, I think those are the 2 options that we've got. Pretty self-explanatory. God, this would be so insane. Ring or not. Sorry about the audio, people. It's louder for me, trust me. Blessy. Double bless. We hoard those things. I don't think I've ever used a divine blessing in the flow of the game. Not a single fucking time. Are you a bad boy? I don't know. I think I missed. Oh! Alright, let's see. Well, we did see that the treasure chest was in that other building behind an open door. Let's see if there's... We would circle this thing. That's pretty normal, I think. It looks like all the walls are the same. So the illusory one doesn't seem to identify itself any different than the other. Right? Let's kill this. So yeah, if you guys are wondering, there's a bonfire in here. Go get it. Or not. We would never find that. Alright. So yeah, you can see you don't have to fight a single one of those fucking things if you don't want to. They're just here. They're one of the few enemies that will do friendly fire. They'll jump on each other, and so you can aggro them. They don't like intentionally attack each other, but you get them lumped up together, they'll kill each other pretty good. That would piss me off. Oh boy, we just want to, whoa! We just want to get to our blacksmith. We could be killing these in 2... Or, sorry, we definitely kill them in 3, but maybe 2 hits. Make life so much better. Alright, I think we can take the lava ring off now. So let's just wait until we're safe to do so. So we got some enemies coming up. That guy's just doing, I don't know what, up top. Oh, those of you movie club members or people that want to be in the movie club, we'll be doing movie club next Sunday. And we're going to kick things off with an OG Willow, Matt Mardigan, and Burgle Cut. They gross you out because they're fat. I don't know. Alright, let's see. I think we're okay to take the ring off. We haven't been able to do like crit attacks for a while, but I don't know what else we would use right now. So let's just do it. We did see there was an item up there, so we'll try to figure out how to get that. These thick boys don't drop shit, ever. Why don't you have loot in that fat belly of yours? Haha. Yup, troll too, buddy. Oh! One day we'll watch Troll 2 again. These guys should just randomly drop a bucket of chicken at some point. After like 10 billion kills. One of these fuckers is carrying a bucket of KFC. With gravy. I hate that fucking enemy. Now that enemy is gross. Oh, saw that thing back here. What you got? A brave warrior. I don't know why. This would be a good spot for an illusory wall. Ooh, loots. Yeah, we haven't fought one of these yet. We don't know what the fuck this is. I sure as hell don't like it. I think I would hit this with emit force. Target. Target! It won't! Okay, there we go. Oh! Oh, wow. Does good damage to it. You nasty fucker, whatever this thing is, I hate it. No! Fighting on the stairs is just not good for this. What the fuck? Nasty. Red chunk. Red chonkers. Huh. Ooh. Can't tell what that is yet. I know what that is, but I don't know. My noob brain would know what that is just yet. Huh. Okay, we got that. This is where the guy was stuck. So let's get the one that we see back here first. That's mine. I guess a hero is better than a brave warrior. It's funny they give you this right now because they know you're gonna fucking die to the bed of chaos. What a piece of shit, boss. I can't stand that fight. It's the worst fight in like, I don't know. It might be the worst boss fight of all time. It's such a load of shit. It is a stain on this game. A stain. Where the hell did you come from? Did you just work your way up here from somewhere? That was a good 3 damage that I dealt. Oh! Alright, everybody's coming to join the party. Holy, we got the whole squad. I'm a cleric, guys. That's not a bad spell. Our best spell is simply from Siegmeyer or whatever. It's crazy, isn't it? Our best fucking thing is from Siegmeyer. Let me kill you. You're nothing. Nothing in there. We'll check this out. Ooh. Okay. I bet emit force was okay on this guy too. This guy has knocked me off this ledge once or twice. It's not a fun time. How the fuck? All right, let's check and see what's behind him. Mash, what's up, dude? It has been a long time. What you been up to, buddy? Oh, let me get that. Come to Papa. No! No! Those fucks. You filthy fuckers. Oh, shit! Oh. What have you done? That's not a good sound.
Finally, I have found it. I have
Why have you done this?
my very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did it.
You the best, man.
It's over.
You did
My
it.
son is settled.
God, could you imagine? He spends all this time trying to get the sun.
Dark.
He gets the sun, and then I kill him. Ooh, I forgot about the sunlight talisman that he carries. Forgot about that. Let's check it out. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. The talisman of Solaire of Astora, the Knight of Sunlight, is decorated with a holy symbol illustrated by Solaire himself. This talisman is a projection of Solaire's upstanding, unwavering faith. That's kind of sad that it, why does it show a higher scaling with faith, but it doesn't, it's A and A. The magic adjust is lower. It's like a worse talisman. It's so weird. Why? There should be a better talisman than the canvas talisman. What a shame. What a shame. Let's see. I think he's the iron leggings. Yeah. Let's find your loot, Solaire. Armor of the Sun. It's too heavy for me right now, but the noobs can't save the bro. It's just not gonna happen. If a noob saves the bro, they are not a noob, they are a liar. Well, this is definitely worth. Shorty cut. Alright. We know where that is. Well, that's nice. Time to go fight that demon. Womp. Smack. Alright, let's see. Let's top off. We're not gonna do a whole lot of damage to this guy, I don't think. Dude, that first hit had me stun locked. I could not even move. Holy. That was just with the back. Oh, we gotta put that ring back. That was just with the backswing. He didn't even hit me clean. Okay. So after seeing that, my guy would be like, nah, fuck that. I don't care about that demon. Every time we kill one of those guys, we get a piece of demon titanite or whatever, and we never use it. Our noob character has not figured out much about boss weapons, and to be fair, the boss weapons in this game are pretty trash. They are not that good. So missing out on boss weapons is totally fine, in my opinion. Now you can see why not having the bonfires, like the hidden bonfire, and then not going from the shortcut that I just created, it certainly becomes a pain in the fucking ass. Especially if you die to the bed of chaos, which you will of course die to the bed of chaos. Yeah, not running into Hollow Solaire is the normal experience. I think most noobs will never run into him. But there should not be a single noob that actually succeeds in Solaire's quest if they're playing the game blind. That would just be... that'd be pretty insane. I don't necessarily mind the game, like, kind of forcing you to have multiple playthroughs to kind of master it. But still, like, the real way to play Dark Souls in most games is, like, your first run, just do it blind. Play it fully blind. Where it becomes problematic is if the games take, like, 200 fucking hours to play through, right? Then you're like, fuck, man. I don't want to play it blind because I want to play it complete through. So, okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh! Welcome to pyromancy. That's our first experience. The noob has just experienced pyromancy. Oh my god. I just got trolled by the same thing that I used to do to people. The Tempest spell. God. How fucking agonizing is this place? This is one of those incredibly frustrating zones that people will just absolutely get sick of this game over. Thankfully, for most, it's well into their playthrough, so they, like, are too invested to rage quit. And they'll just power through. But man, this place fucking sucks. Yep. It's gotta, I think it's gotta be the cursed Artorias sword version, though. I like Priscilla's tail weapon. It's not like a true boss weapon, but I like that. I did like Quelax's Fury Sword. Oh, what the fuck? This is killing my armor? Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice that. That's so lame. Alright, we're gonna fight the Pyro with miracles. Let's see how that works for us. Let's see how that works for us. And then if you want to like let's say you have to run back through these areas, just the amount of mobs that you have to kill if you want to make sure that nothing's pursuing you. There's so many. I think that they don't follow you beyond this little hut thing here. So that's decent at least. Oh yeah? Take that. I am a man of miracles. Easy clap. Alright. Yeah, I'd be waiting on that. Yeah, I don't think we discover the crumbling floor with that area. Yeah, that area I think that is probably like a 30% chance that we discover it as a noob. There's no like items sitting on the crumbling floor. So it's not like you should walk back there. You can see there's emptiness. So it doesn't necessarily make sense that you would just scour it. Hello? I think this is a pyromancy thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oof. Oh, the fucking bed of chaos. What a piece of shit. What is going through the noob's mind when they see this fucking thing? Let's see. I'd be like, you know, before you even step in, it should just start with the slide. Like you go through the thing and you're just sliding. You just don't get any time to realize, like, what the fuck? This looks so stupid. I'm sorry. It's so dumb. Just complete silence. Ooh, I'd be watching. What is this? I would probably go in. Whoa! Whoa! I don't know what I would do. I'd try to smack its tendrils or whatever the fuck that is. Oh. And then I'd see that maybe that's not the good idea, but what else am I gonna do, right? Let me get up in there and see what happens. I don't know if I've ever, like, even tried this. You can't fucking do anything to it. Then I'd come up here and be like, what about this? Nope. Wow, it doesn't even try to attack you when you're under this? Huh. I wonder if you could, like, firebomb from here and then already be, like, in this area. Kind of want to try this. We got a lot of firebombs. Damn it. It just explodes way too early, so probably not a firebomb, but maybe something else. I know there are ways to cheese this, but I'm not, like, doing the known shit. I kind of want to see what would happen if a noob was testing. Ah, fuck it. God, this is such a dumb fight. I hate it so much. I think I would look at those tendril things up there and be like, okay, well, I'd definitely be looking for safe spots to fight, but I don't even know what I'd target. Oh! I'm dead. It just spams right here. Alright, so it seems to not want me to go there. Alright, now we would at least be like, okay, well, maybe we kill both sides and then the real boss fight starts, right? That's maybe what you'd be thinking. Oh, that doesn't look good for us. Oh, that's not fair. This fight fucking sucks. No! I don't have any heals. You son of a bitch! Yep. Absolute terrible fucking fight. Oh, man. Alright, what we need to do is use some of these so we can repair stuff. God, I mean, this fight is just, I can't tell you how disappointing it is. I can't truly express the level of disappointment that the Bed of Chaos is. It's so fucking garbage. Alright, so if we died a second time because we don't have enough Estus flasks, then I would be like, alright, we're gonna kindle that bonfire. We've been avoiding it because we haven't identified a bonfire that we can actually warp to in this zone, so it's like we don't want to pump humanity into a bonfire that we're only going to benefit from once. You know what I mean? We've been doing that for most of the game, but we learned the new lesson that humanity gain, like, you don't really earn humanity that much. You have a lot of it early game because you're not really using it. You're not kindling. So you stack it up a lot, and it's a little bit deceiving about how rare of an item it is. God. Just this run back. So terrible. Alright, but so one thing that we'll do before we go into the boss fight this time, we'll swap out this ring for poise. The only bad thing is that oftentimes you'll forget that you swapped it out, and the next time you die and spawn, you run through this lava and you get fucking got. It's no good. It gives you the stank and you die. And I don't really think that the poise ring is gonna make the difference here, but it's better than wearing a ring that does nothing, right? And so it could help us. That one's a little bit harder to measure, right? But it's not like a traditional boss fight, so it's hard to, there's not a whole lot of rings and bonuses and buffs and things like that that will truly benefit you for this fight. Stamina recovery is good here for sure. All right, so we, at this point, we don't know that your damage to the boss is retained. So that's a big fucking relief when you drop down and see, oh shit. Okay. Oh, not the jumps. We're about to die instantly. This fight is so stupid, dude. I swear to God. Even as a veteran player, when you're not doing this like torturous noob run, as a veteran player, I fucking loathe this fight because you will just die. It's such a bad fight. Fuck me, man. And I almost ran into the lava, like I said. God, I really hate this fight so much. Even if you're shielding up and block the physical damage aspect of it, it can just bump you into the gaps. It's so stupid, man. I don't, it's a fight like I've never actually studied for or paid attention to tactics or whatnot. it's such an insulting, dumb fight that it feels kind of like a joke to look up, like, how to beat the Bed of Chaos. Best strategy for the Bed of Chaos. Like, oh man. That's one video I would never fucking make. Fuck the Bed of Chaos. Delete that fight out of the game. I wish I was better at avoiding the jump when you're running. Like, it'd be so much nicer if you could 100% roll while you're running. You have to stop running to roll, and it's so frustrating. All right, let's think. Boost item discovery. That'd be good. I mean, fire defense could help. We don't know that yet. We could put on Hovel's ring and have like a higher poise set of armor, but that would be a little bit more advanced for most noob players. Most noobs wouldn't be thinking that deep yet. I think I would either go with the poise ring or the steel protection ring. Yeah, I think the poise ring, just anything that keeps us standing is better, but in reality it would make more sense to wear Havel's ring and put on good poise armor. Like, we know that, but how many noobs are figuring that out? Maybe. I'd never troll you, Paul. Could never. Okay. Please. Don't die. I expect to die once more, but at least let me kill the second thing. All right. And that makes me sad. Die, you son of a bitch. Die. Let's see. What information is it gonna give me that says go down the middle now? Any? It's so AIDS, dude. Like, you're supposed to move back to the center, right? But the arms are coming at you from behind. So if you, like, oh man. The visibility is basically extremely low because you can't move forward but see behind you. It's, oh god. I could complain about this fight forever. The death there is expected. And now it's like man, you just hope to get lucky and get through the middle without issue. I don't recall like the proper jump off spot, so I'll have to kind of like eyeball it and hope that I land it. But also something has to identify that that's what we want to do, right? Because we're still a noob. We don't know that we need to go through the center and kill that little maggot. Like, once we killed the second shielded thing, nothing like really in the cinematic revealed like, oh, okay, you got to go to this vulnerable spot in the middle. Because the only other experience we've had by going to the middle, we couldn't do anything there. There was nothing to do. So hopefully the shielded part is like obviously missing somehow. Yeah, we haven't been getting helped by the poise ring, so we realize that that's not really doing it. But we do see the fire happening, so it is one of those things where, okay, maybe we'll benefit from that. Could be the difference of keeping us alive. And I think if that didn't matter, the fire reduction, I think I would move towards Havel's ring and consider like a higher poise set and hope that it doesn't knock me into the pit so easily. I don't think that would be... That was weird. I don't think that would be the case. Because it's not like it really knocks you down. I mean, it does knock you down occasionally, but what it would do if it doesn't knock you down is it just like bounces you. It just like scoops you. It's such a weird thing. All right, what's it gonna give me? What's it gonna show? Oh, shit. That's new, right? I mean, I think just instinctually we'd run forward. It's so bad. Like, new players have to die here probably like fucking 10 times at least. It's gotta be... I think if anybody asked me that question again... I think it was George or somebody had asked me recently, like, what was the boss that gave you the most trouble as a new player? It had to be the Bed of Chaos. It had to be. I originally said Ornstein and Smo, but it had to be this. I guarantee you, I fucking hated this game right now. I hated this game at this part. Like, I probably put this down for quite a while at this point. I had to be fucking furious. There's no way. Because it's not like, you don't feel like you're like, oh, I'm learning. I'm going to get better this time. Anytime I encounter the Bed of Chaos, it always feels like, oh, did I get lucky or not? Like, was it a lucky situation? That's really all it feels like to me. I think it's the only fight where I feel like I don't have any skill expression whatsoever. It is It's very bullshit. I think this is the only type of playthrough that makes this extra worse for me. Because at least in my normal playthroughs, I'd have this bonfire here. I'm not gonna swap the ring out. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm either gonna get whomped or not. Just to spare myself the extra 10 seconds. All right. I totally get why people cheese this fight too. Because the fight itself is cheese. It's just so stupid. I'm trying to think. What, like, I guess when I land, what I'll do is I'll try to wait and get one of the arms to swipe and then roll through the second one, hopefully. That'd be the ideal. I don't know if you can successfully dodge the fire thing every time. Okay, that was a... what's the reach on that? Okay, they both go. Can we get it to break? Ah, the fucking fire. I want it to break the middle. It's bad. Okay, there we go. You can see that now. It's terrible. And we're dead. But we see something now. Will it actually stay broken? I don't think so. I can't remember though. Ah, fuck. I know you dudes play a lot of different games, right? Are there any just like incredibly bad boss fights that you can think of that are worse than this? I know there's just shitty games in general, and like all their boss fights are bad because it's just a piece of shit game. But I genuinely can't think of a fight that is so incredibly bad in a game that is so good. If the floor stays broken, which I can't remember if it does, we'll then have that, we'll just dodge the first stab down pyro attack thing. We'll move in, we'll roll, or we'll bait out the first swing, and we'll roll into the second, and that should give us the opportunity we're looking for. The problem is, like, you can still get swiped. You can still get knocked down by the like random fire shit while you're in the air jumping over the gap. I mean, it's such a frustrating fight. This makes me feel extra sad for all those players that are struggling with this when they don't have that bonfire. Alright, let's see. I think the ring that like improves your roll animation might actually be decent here. The cartwheel ring. Whoa, what was that? Okay. So the thing is still broken, so that's good. I actually tried to jump, and I fucking rolled. Did we run out of stamina there? Unbelievable, dude. Holy fuck. Of all the fucking times that I unintentionally jump, I try to jump and it rolls. Holy fuck. That's tilting. That is so mega tilting. No, the noobs would definitely not know about the cartwheel ring. That's why I don't have it. It is sad. Oh. The super rigid frame of the dino torso. Oh! Or not lacking torso, rather. Ah. What a sad existence. The bed of fucking chaos. Feels like I'm running out of stamina faster than I was. There's no way that I ran out of stamina. It was just a straight up jump fail. Like, it's very hard for me to not jump there. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened. I could try to roll while running a million times and get it like twice. And I just did it in that last death. It's something that I talk about all the time. I'm like, man, I wish I could fucking roll in a sprint. And somehow that happened and I died. Yeah, see, that is annoying as fuck. You have to be afraid of that randomness. Okay. Please, God, do not get sniped by the flames. No! No! Oh my god, please. That is the most infuriating death when that happens. If you get killed by those fucking flames right there, that is the most unlucky RNG death you can fucking experience. Get me the fuck out of this shithole. I don't ever want to see this place again. Good God. And there's still none of those bonfires. I want you guys to think about this. None of the fucking bonfires in the Demon Ruins or the Lost Izalith can you warp to. And if you can warp to this one, it would be the absolute biggest fuck you in the history of time, because you can't leave this area, right? You can't like walk back up the fucking slide down. God, that means that it's either the hidden bonfire or it's only the Chaos Covenant bonfire that is also hidden. That is so fucking crazy stupid, right? That is such a dickhead move. Why do they do shit like that? Like, there's just no reason to fuck with your players like that. It's not as if, like, the zone itself is hard, but they're just making it so aggravating. That's all they're doing. There's no increased difficulty to, or like skill. I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me. All right, we're going to the Undead Parish. We've got a very large ember to hand over. It's so tilting. It really is. God, that fight. Here we are. I'm just gonna keep doing that because that fail roll.
That's a nod. I know what it won't be. I'm afraid you'll.
Wait, I think he's talking about the crystal one.
Sanders Fortress is an old.
Hold up. Because he didn't acknowledge that last time. Okay, very large ember might be the giant. It's been too long. But let's make sure. Which is fine if it is.
It won't be. I'm afraid.
Yeah. Okay. The giant's gonna take both of those embers then. Rip. It's alright. I help anytime. Ah, shit. Even this shit isn't convenient. I know you viewers were hoping that lift would start descending before I got to it, and that I would fall to my death. I know what you were thinking. You're like, please, please. Alright. Almost. Nice try, Archer. I like it kind of goes high knees when you start doing that. Just looks dumb to me. Shiny. I give. Shiny. Oh, please don't make me fucking run back to a bonfire to get you to take that fucking ember. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm so pissed, dude. They make this so fucking inconvenient. Like, everything is about how inconvenient can we make shit. Fuck you. Alright, let's see. Is it gonna give me a description of this? No! It's not the ember I thought it was. That's in New Londo Ruins. Fuck! The flame ember is for the fucking blacksmith in the catacombs that no noob will find. We don't care about this. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. My brain is like completely fried. I can't even remember shit in this game anymore. Alright. We need some large shards anyways. Let's get this upgraded. 3 more. Jesus. Reinforce. Alright. We got our spear and our Iaito at +10. That's decent. We could get some more large titanite and upgrade our crossbow. Okay. Alrighty. Not bad. All right, so now we have to think about what are we actually... Let's get out of here. What's up, Amit? Hey, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Let's think about this. What would our noob do? We have gone to the demon ruins. We've cleared that place out. We've gone to we went to the Duke's archives. We cleared that out. In the cutscene, there was a dark place, and we need to go. So our character would know that there was a place in the Tomb of Giants that we would need to visit and do something with. Okay, I think that would be our next plan. We would go to the Tomb of Giants. Yeah, I'm actually streaming at an odd hour because we were getting beat up by the bed of chaos. But yeah, that's actually going to be it for the stream tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. I will be going to the Tomb of Giants, and we will see what happens from there. We're playing as a noob, so my character does not know that we will encounter Nito. We're actually in the Gravelord Covenant as we speak, so it's kind of funny that we will fight that thing that is our Covenant leader. Interesting. Definitely join the Discord if you're not a member there already. I highly encourage you guys to do that. You can find the Discord link by just typing !Discord in the chat, or you can go to discord.gg/baldandbearded. It's really easy, custom server name, so you can track that down super quick. We do game giveaways to YouTube members, so that's like paid subscribers. Typically the game giveaways are on a weekly cadence, but every once in a while they'll happen every 2 weeks. So I try to give away games that I like. Sometimes I've got access to other games that I don't know much about, but I'll give those away too. But right now we're giving away BioShock 2 Remastered. And yeah, let me see. What else? Movie Club is starting up again. We're going to do that every Sunday evening. It's either going to be 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. So we'll see what I decide on there. But it's going to be one of those 2 times. And the next movie club we're going to do is not this Sunday, but the next. And we're going to be watching Willow. So that's on Discord as well. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate it. And we'll catch you soon. Peace. Good night.